Alright, how's it going everyone? Welcome to this stream. Hope you're doing well this morning here in the US. Everywhere else, hope you're having a good day so far. Sorry for the delay, kind of woke up a little late, so um, hopefully you're hearing my voice well. I did try to tune the audio output amplifying thing on the Realtek driver, so Pavlin, I've seen you. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you hear me well? That's perfect. 5 out of 5. Perfect. Had snow? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, meanwhile, it's like pretty warm here. It's relatively warm here in the US, so I might come a little quiet here. But at least my audio is not sounding distorted or anything, so that's good. Alright, without further ado, let's get started. We're on Colorado 1 on the 737-800. 2 streams ago. Micah, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, what's up? I'm just getting Colorado 1 on X-Plane. Doing its first flight on it ever since I've painted the livery. Yeah, that's good. You're chilling. That's good. Just getting this stream going here. Gonna be on Colorado 1. Oh, yeah. Yeah, thank you very much. Stream looks good. Thanks. Yeah. Um, 2 streams ago, I did like a whole 8.5 hours of me just painting this. It was on the level up, but I was able to port it onto like the 800, so it was pretty nice. I do need to fix one thing though. It's the text on the nose gear door. Yeah, W livery indeed. Um, I'm not gonna have this livery released like after this stream. What's gonna happen is that I have to like convert everything to like the V2 of Level Up, like Level Up version 2. So, um, I'm just gonna take the opportunity to just, yeah, I'll just take the opportunity to just get this out there on YouTube for people to see. Even though I already did like a painting stream of this, but you know, it's good to preview it. So yeah, let's get started. We are cold and dark, and I did a couple of modifications in the cockpit, a couple of like updates, which is that Cat 3 plate. I'm using a new texture on it, and I'm giving it that shadow, which looks pretty nice. Did the same thing on the HGS annunciator panel, so that looks pretty cool. So other than that, that's looking good. And by the way, I am actually almost done converting this Colorado 1 livery to the version 2. I just have to do the cabin. The cabin is like completely mapped out differently, so once I get the cabin done by next week, hopefully I'll begin my uploads on X-Plane TO. And by the end of next week, hopefully, my goal is to have all my liveries on xplane.org and Threshold. So, yeah. Anyway, enough yapping. Let's get going. So, we're gonna get our fueler going here. So we got 20.7. Our fuel truck. And we'll just load our payload here, which is 3540. Livery looks nice. Yeah, thank you. Gives you inspiration. Oh, that's awesome. Am I to understand that you go into development? What does that mean? Like, I think I have to power up the airplane. Oh, there we go.
Is connected and starting refueling.
Alright. I mean, there's folks out there who use airside services, but I just like to go the conventional way. Just put the fuel and payload, that's it. You mentioned that you made the... Yeah, I made the livery. Yes, I made it. And if you go in like 2 streams prior, it's like called Southwest Colorado 1 paint stream. So yeah, I'm usually the one like making these Southwest liveries here on X-Plane. So yeah, I painted this livery. All right, let's get started. We don't have ground power. Lol. Alright. Should be getting ground power from the jetway, but regardless. Sorry for missing out, too preoccupied with my prod. You're good. You know, we all have our own things going on in our life. It's all good. Alright. Put that on battery. Okay, ground power. Wait for the displays to boot up. I've yet to get the latest version of the Zibo. The only reason I didn't is because, like, the camera views were screwed, so. Oh well. Alright, displays are booted up. And we're gonna put in our position here, MCO. We're at gate 123. Let's hope it recognizes that. Oh, well it does. It always does. It just doesn't give the coordinates. Yeah. That's annoying. Okay, got the wheel well lights, and we're gonna go ahead and line them up. Just quickly do the walk around. We're just really checking for the lights here. So we got that landing light and taxi light going. Engines are good. It's not a detailed walk around, but we're just getting that going anyway. Alright. Just got our strobe back there. And we got our position light. That's looking good. Perfect. So the lights are good. And we'll just set up our panel lighting here. And we'll set that to the max. Max brightness. Excuse me. And the compass light, we'll put it on bright, it's fine. Alright. Let's go ahead and do our flow here. We're cruising 360, land altitude is 542, ignitions to both. Acquire the ATIS. Very simple METAR out of Orlando. It's just our time, wind, visibility, clouds, temperature, and altimeter. That's what I love to see. Alright, departure information Victor. Got wind 0905, broken at 30,000. So pretty much clear day. Altimeter 3016. Let's go ahead and set that. Departing 17 left, 18 left, 18 right. We could go for 17 right, but it's closed, unfortunately. So we'll go for 18 left for departure. Alright. And our transponder code we got from Auto ATC 3040. 40. Okay, that's set. And let's put in our route. Request it. Load. Okay. So we got the Osprey 1, Remus, Yankee 280. I think it's Leeville or something, I don't know. Direct LCH, direct weed. And then we're doing the Wiley 7. Why is there a discontinuity? Maybe it's the transition. We're doing the Wiley 7 from weed. ILS 18 right. There we go. So Wiley 7 from weed. Radar vectors ILS 18 right. Misapproach guards. Alright, let's activate and execute. Perfinite. I'm going to go ahead and request that. And we're going to go on the performance on love cars, 129.9 on the 0 fuel weight. Hold on, I'm going to get this loaded first. Alright, 129.9, 20.4 on the takeoff fuel, 1.8 left for departure. Do we have any climb gradients? 1.8 left is 500 to 600, so we can leave that alone. We don't need to touch anything on left cars. Braking action is dry, and that's all good. Request takeoff data. Oh, that's loud. I'll just keep it down like right here. Okay, so we got our takeoff data here. Top altitude off of, okay, all runways are 7,000 feet. Runway heading is, I believe, 185. Alright, 185. Alright, 185. That's our EFP anyway. And V2 is 147. Yeah. Flight director's on. Receiver's gonna come on. And we'll do terrain, airports. Clock's good. Annunciators here. Route page 2.
Pull up. Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear.
CTAFs on 1243.
Terrain. Pull up. Obstacle. Obstacle.
Oh, 122.
Airspeed low.
110.
Ground to flight deck. Fuel is all loaded up and you are good to go.
Perfect. Test our TCAS.
Adjust vertical speed. Adjust. Climb. Climb now. Climb. Climb now. Climb. Crossing. Climb. Climb. Crossing. Climb. 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 Clear of conflict.
Oh, I did set our cleanup altitude.
Descend.
It
Crossing,
is 1096.
Descend. Crossing. Descend. Descend. Descend now. Descend. Descend
It's
now.
a little too high here.
Increase climb. Increase climb. Increase descent. Increase descent. Maintain vertical speed. Maintain. Maintain vertical.
Alright, looks like we're done refueling.
Vertical speed. TCAS test. Pass.
I went down to Hartsfield-Jackson this morning. TS does not equal this, but alright, this morning, and saw Southwest, plus got some Chick-fil-A. Nice. Alright, did our first officer's flow here. I'm gonna check my logbook real quick. That's all filled out. Let's do our flow here. I should probably begin boarding. Hold on. Whatever. Let's go ahead and begin boarding here. And I'm going to close the door just to reduce noise here. Just keep it cracked open. Let's test our lights. Is looking good. Alright. Yaw damper. Crossfeed bright dim. And bright off. We got more than 2K on the center tank. We'll turn all the pumps on. Alright, we'll start the AP later. A's off, B's on. Okay. Set up our EFIS. Terrain airports. MCP is all set. My clock is good. Test those annunciator lights here. Cage the standby. Alright, standby is caged. Reset our fuel flow. Auto brake RTO. Speed brakes are down. Reverse is stowed. Parking brake is set. And we'll test our fire panel here. CTAP, Fudicom, 1095, 1118. That's looking good. Alright, oxygen's good. This shit. Haha. Yeah. You guys, why not do some flying towards Tahiti? Oh yeah, I've been to Tahiti like on Infinite Flight before. But that's one of the destinations I'll go in the sim eventually. But Tahiti's a nice place though. In fact, I remember doing like a VFR flight with like a friend like a few years back. And we flew around Tahiti. It was fun. Alright, let's go ahead and review our clearance. 3040, that's set. Then we got the Osprey 1, then a Remus, then Yankee 280 to Leeville, direct LCH, then direct Weed. Then Weed joined the Wiley 7, radar vectors, ILS 18 rights, misapproach to guards, so that's all good. So we got 129 height, excuse me. Takeoff weight, that's cross-checked. Reserves, we don't have an alternate, so we'll do 4.4. Cross index is 9, cruising 360. 22938 minus 53 Celsius. And we'll execute. Let's go ahead and request our winds here. I don't think the descent winds work on the Zibo still. Let's see. We'll just request it anyway. Alright, let's load it up. And then I think this has to load as well. I hope I didn't break anything here. Huh, it's giving me 4.7 on the predicted fuel. I think I froze it. Probably should have done a simultaneous request here, like I normally do. Oh well, it's not gonna work anyway. N1s we're doing 58/23. That should give us climb 2. Yeah. And then our left cars is showing climb 2 as our minimum. That's good. Taking off flaps 5, trim is 5.9. Alright, 5.9 on the trim. Whoa. I hate when the camera does that on X-Plane. Alright, 5.9 is set. Runway winds are 096 at 5. Runway heading is 185. So we're gonna have like a crosswind here. And V speeds are 42, 45, 47. 42, 45, and 147. And then we're doing 214 at 30906. That's our L2, L3 method. Put 250 here. L2, L3. Then we got cruise and then descend. Looks good. Alright. Bora Bora is even nicer, but it's not ILS. That's fine. I can get away with doing a non-ILS approach. Still looking for a teacher to teach me landing. Well, basically, like, for landing an airliner, you just have to look at the far end of the runway. Like, when you're like about 30 feet or so, you just shift your focus to the far end of the runway. In this way, you kind of have that depth perception, so you like kind of feel when you need to like flare by looking at the end of the runway. So then you just naturally pull it back up, like you apply like an appropriate amount of back pressure for the flare, and then at like 10 feet, that's when you like set the throttles to idle, and then the plane just glides down and you touch down within 1,500 feet of the threshold. So just use that technique. Try looking outside more while you're flying the approaches. Don't like stay glued on their instruments, especially if you're like doing a visual approach. If you like are doing ILS, then okay, maybe you might glance at your instrument a little more, but when you have like the runway in sight, just try to look outside more. And trust me, that'll improve your landings like a bunch. It has improved mine a lot. And it really works with the real world as well. Like I apply the same thing with my flight training, the same technique when I'm landing. So I'm epileptic. I haven't in a while. I have to like kind of look into your videos to see how you land. But I'm just saying, like, you just look at the far end of the runway, and it really will help. Just give it a try. At least that's the technique that a lot of people use. And who do we got here? Southwest 2450. Dude, XCSL is so cool. Where's he headed to? Oh, it looks like he just spawned in. He's heading to Nashville. Cool. I have a new PC, but I do not publish. Okay. Yeah, then I don't know how I'd be able to see your landings, but regardless, just try that technique out. 2 GPUs, but it's a pain. Oh, nice. I actually got a new PC recently. If you look at the description, you'll see the specs. Like, just look in the description section, and then anyway, let's go ahead and do the briefing. So I'm pilot flying, chat is pilot monitoring, taxi routing. I want to see.
Hello, traffic 7535, taxi runway 18 right. It's gonna be Alpha Bravo 1.
That was loud. Hold on, stand by on the briefing. I want to see, because I don't want to go on the north side because of those bridges, but I want to see if this is any better. Nope. All right, then we'll go on the north side. That's what map enhancement does to your scenery. RIP. Yeah, that's not gonna look good. This is supposed to be a bridge. Oh well. Need to change your joystick. No longer centralized. Have to buy a new one. Alright, let's go ahead and do the briefing. So I'm pilot flying, chat is pilot monitoring, taxi routing. We're just gonna loop out to maybe Juliet 5, Juliet 4. Take one of those two taxiways and we'll join Juliet and then make a right on Bravo and then take Bravo 1 for 18 left. In the event of rejected takeoff below 80 knots, we're going to check for any mass caution light, any warning bells, or if we feel that's unsafe to continue the takeoff. Between 80 knots and V1, we're going to check for engine failure, engine fire, fear that the aircraft won't be airborne, or wind shear. We're clear at spot, squawking 3040. We got our top altitude, runway heading V2 speed set. And then on both course bugs, we have our runway heading set. Then we got CTAF active, and then Unicom on the standby, and then we have guard. FMC route, we're doing the Osprey 1 to Remus, then Yankee 280 to Leeville, then direct LCH VOR, direct Weed. Weed joined the Willie 7 arrival. For the radar vectors, ILS 18 right, misapproach to guards. We're on the 20-3 Foxtrot Osprey 1 RNAV departure off of 18 left. We're gonna fly runway heading to intercept the 214 course to Villains, about 1,500 feet. And then we'll depart Villains heading 237 for radar vectors to Osprey, which we got here. Then we got GDUN, and then NOST, and then REMIS. That looks good. Engine fail procedure. We got a direct turn heading 185, cleanup altitude 1096 feet. Any questions? Alright, no questions. Let's do our before start originating checklist. Logbook aboard, landing gear pins through board, fire warning and overheat checked, star levers cutoff, step trim cutoff switches normal, lights test checked. FMC program briefings complete, oxygen masks and quantity checked. EECS on, navigation switches normal, display switches auto and normal, fuel. 20.7 cleared with 20.7, center pumps off, or on, sorry. Passenger signs on, window heat on, hydraulic pumps A's off, B's on, pressurization set auto, flight
Hello,
instruments.
Travis, 535, taking active, runway 18 right.
Flight instruments 3016 set. Auto brake RTO, takeoff warning horn checked. Park brake set. Transponder TARA. Aileron and rotor trim centered. OFP fit for duty accepted signed. Before start originating checklist complete. Alright, I need to fix my audio here. It's coming in too loud. I'm using old settings here. Maybe keep it at like 60, 50%. No, we'll keep it on 60. I think I just have to keep this down. Maybe about here. We should pre-plan the push in the meantime. Let's do a straight back push.
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Just waiting on the APU, then we have another 2 minutes for it to operate before introducing bleeder. Alright, start in 2 minutes, and on the bus.
Hello, Travis, 535, up in airborne on Thunder, on that, the killer of the stop final call.
Alright. Yeah, that guy blasted my ears, bro. Maybe it's because my headphone volumes are like almost maxed out, but whatever. It's getting there. Yeah, okay. Alright, I probably could turn down my voice a little more. But I think as we get airborne, it's going to get noisier, so... Alright, we'll do minus 14 decibels. Alright. Cool. And I can just turn up my sim audio back to minus 1 decibel. Yeah, still trying to adjust my volumes and all that because, like I said, I got a new PC and all that. Yeah, pretty clear here at Orlando. Beautiful day. Bit of clouds in the distance, but can't really see that. Let's get a nice screenshot. Alright, there's 2 minutes on the APU. Turn the bleeds. That'll disconnect our ground power. Yeah, tough indeed. Alright, before push checklist. Zero fuel weight 129.9, set gross weight 150.6. cross-checked. PWB remarks. Reviewed. N1's 58/23 reduced set. Runway 18 left set. Flaps PWB5, CDU5. V-speeds 142, 145, 147 set. Stab trim 5.9er set. Min clamp altitude 1096 set. Flight door lights out before push cycle is complete. Alright.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Hi, Hikey, fuck with this livery. Good job. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. That C was really hard to do, but I eventually figured it out.
All right, we've got everyone strapped in. Give us a ring if you need anything.
Alright, thank you. Alright, make sure we lock the cockpit door. Oops. Yeah, we should probably get rid of the jetway.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
That's not Micah. I don't think he is. Yeah, that's someone else.
Good afternoon, welcome aboard, Southwest Airlines. We ask that you do us a big favor, make sure you're carrying on luggage accessories underneath the seat in front of you or in one of the overhead bins. Shortly after takeoff, we welcome certain complimentary tickets off and air soft drinks. The overwing window exit designated that emergency exit row. If you see in this row, please refer to the
Okay, nose number 8690. A's off, door lights out, parking brake is set.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Make sure your seatbelts are securely
We'll wait for
fastened.
the flight
Seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright and locked position. All cell phones and electronic equipment need to be turned off at this time. If you have anything with an on-off switch, it needs to be turned off. We have everyone take their seats and put their seatbelts on after that photo. Thank you. Thanks for choosing Southwest Airlines. Flight attendants for your doors.
Alright, park brake release, go push.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alright, here we go. .40 FPS, not bad. Alright, star number 2. Starting number 2. Oil pressure. Light off.
Operation complete.
Running no
That's
traffic,
parking
the
brake.
Southwest 2450
Park brake set, clear off.
pushing back on
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Golf. Or, and the RAM from stand 104, 120.
Roll back. Start number 1. Starting number 1. Alright, so that guy's pushing. Oil pressure. Light off.
KMCO is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the right. We'll see you next time and have a great flight.
Alright, we'll see ya. Alright, roll back. Okay, we can configure the packs and start switches. That's it. Alright, got the pins back, salute to the right, we're clear. Alright. Okay, oil quantity. Stated by flaps, flaps 5. Control check. Forward taxi checklist. Electrical generators on, probe heat on, any ice off, flight controls free, flight windows closed and locked, flaps CDU 5. Indicates 5, green light, before taxi checklist complete. Alright, so this missile actually just went on the... Alright, I shouldn't have called that. So this guy's on the taxi line, so I think I'll just take Hotel 1, then Golf Juliet, just to be out of his way. Alright, let's go. Alright, clear left, clear right. Alright.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Perfect. Orlando traffic southwest 2813, taxi runway 18 left via Golf Juliet Bravo. Orlando. Alright, clear right, clear left. Okay, I got 2 minutes on the engine warm up. That's good. Keep it moving, keep it moving. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. Oh my god. I just wish like simulators modeled like bridges properly. But it is what it is. Alright, 3 minutes on the cooldown, almost at 4. Alright. Let's not try to bust our landing gear here. Alright, we're gonna be crossing an interstate, which is fun. Rip. See, nothing happened. Must have been the wind. Oh no, never mind. It's not over. Come on. This is so goofy. Yo, who let the trade on the taxiway? That's you're right. And a whole ass highway. Alright, let's try not to get hit by any cars. Okay, we got hit by one. Man, this sounds so violent. Nah, this is just default scenery, but it's mixed with like X-Plane map enhancement. So I think X-Plane map enhancement kind of ruined the bridges. It's fine though. Alright, got 5 minutes on the cooldown. Ha, bro's gonna clip that. Oh, we got a departure, frontier. Or an arrival, I don't know. Looks like he's getting faster. Yeah, it looks like a departure.
Really no traffic southwest 2450, taxiing Golf Kilo to runway 17 right.
Okay, yeah, that guy's up. Nice. Okay. You know what, we might go on. We're gonna go on Charlie. Alright, clear left, clear right. Come on, we can pick up some speed, bro. I don't know why we got slow all of a sudden, but regardless. Yeah, me getting hit by a car. Yeah. But hey, I did my part in looking both ways, so that guy was just speeding. Alright. Let's do a before takeoff check. Alright, before takeoff checklist. Min takeoff fuel verified, departure plan now required, tender notification complete, electrical generators on, anti-ice off, packs auto, bleeds, engines on, APU off. Searches left continuous, APU off, flaps CDU 5 indicates 5 green lights, star levers idle, recall checked. Before takeoff check is complete. Nice taxiway accuracy here. Making a next left here onto Bravo 1. Orlando traffic, southwest, 2813 departing 18 left on the Villain, or correction, on the Osprey 1 departure to the west, Orlando. Alright, 18 left, verified, finals clear, runway is clear. Alright, pull up our chart.
Approaching 18 left.
Let's turn and burn.
On runway 18 left.
Set takeoff thrust, 91.0. 91.0 set.
Really no traffic
80 knots.
southwest 2450, departing runway 17 right on the Red Sox. 1 departure, Jeffries transition.
V1.
V1.
Rotate. Landing gear up. Pause rate, landing gear up. LNAV. Flaps 1. Climb thrust.
One traffic south 616, taxi runway 17 right, Orlando.
Flaps up.
16 departing runway 17, right.
Orlando traffic, Southwest 2450, clear 17, right.
Alright, more cowbell. Oops. And we'll go direct to Osprey. 6 for 7.
Traffic. I hope you're finding off me and Danny for sure.
And we're going space shuttle status. Let's use that. Alright, Command A. 10,000 feet. Climb checklist. Pressurization check, such as auto, APU off. Climb checklist complete. Bit squirrely on the takeoff with the runway heading, but we managed. It's all good. I probably should have had weather radar on, and we're on norm. And we're monitoring guard here, that's good. Okay, I'll leave it on that. Alright, let me catch up with chat here. I heard from a buddy that you don't need to call out the taxiways you're taking to the runway. You don't need to be called at your... I mean, I don't know. I just call out the taxiways just to like give other pilots like situational awareness on like... So like if there's any other pilots that are taxiing, they know which taxiway I'm taking, so they can know whether or not they'll be in my way or not. I just say the taxiway anyway, but if it's like that in the real world where you don't announce your taxiways, then I'll try to adopt that. But it's just gonna be a bit of a habit that I'm gonna have to change. So, yeah, I don't know about that. Like I've always like announced what taxiways I take. That's why I keep Orlando to taxi only on runway, or read that wrong, sorry. That's why I keep on MCO to taxi only on taxiway that do not include bridges. The Dark Insomnia, welcome to the stream. Hey, check your DMs when you're on autopilot. Okay, we'll do that in a bit. Yeah, Austin is, or Kilo Alpha Uniform Sierra is Austin, yep. Alright, I'm gonna check your DM, what's going on. Sheesh, that looks awesome. Those are some nice pics, man. And this was at Orlando. Yeah, awesome pics, dude. You even got the cockpit at cold and dark, which is awesome. Orlando, yes. Huh, what's with the flaps being at 40? Interesting. I like that. Oh, and 18,000 feet standard set. And I'm gonna go ahead and check the weather up top. Cruising 360, we can expect turbulence. Well, that's fun. Well, we'll evaluate at top of climb. Till then, we'll just keep the fasten belt signs on. Alright, let me go back on Discord. Yeah, I like how flaps 40's like on that cold and dark airplane. Really cool. Yeah, it looks like he's joined the server. Awesome. I'm sorry, not very... Yeah, it's all good. All good, Pablo. Had an exterior wax order for... Oh, okay. So they had the flaps out for just cleaning the airplane. That's awesome. Looks like a November 85 airplane. Or one of the newer November 86s. It's pretty cool. They clean flaps, yeah. That would actually make sense. I mean, that's awesome. So you work at Orlando, like on the ramp. That's pretty cool. I really like that fog picture. Hey, if you want, you can send those pictures in like the blog. Like I see you joined the Discord server. So under like hashtag blog, you can like put it there. That's a clean looking Southwest flight deck though. Definitely one of the newer 800s. Love it. I noticed one thing though, like Southwest has implemented like RAS, like the runway awareness alert system. I have that installed on this, but looking at your picture, it just shows that there's like no inhibit switch. It's just those three switches, the flap, gear, terrain, and you know, so on and so forth. Not really seeing that in like the real world aircraft. Oh, you can't post a cockpit photo? Yeah, no problem. Shammy, can you send me a friend request on the Discord? I prefer... Oh, okay. Sure. Where would I find you? I have to search. I need to add one. Add friend. Yeah, I'm not really... I really can't send you one. Like, just give me, like, the username. Oh, okay. So, I just have to include the tag number. Shoot, where's... Add friend. Mason on Airbus, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Pavlin S. Okay. Okay, I sent the request. Alright, perfect. And it looks like you accepted that. Perfect. Oh, Boeing 737, yes sir. And we're on Colorado 1. flying an A321 on that min. Or in a minute, sorry. Oh, that's nice. Flying an A321. Bit hazy up here. And turbulent. That's why I kept the fast belt signs on. Yeah, that's pretty cool. We're flying an A321. Yeah, earlier I was like flying the Oh, he's got max pictures. That's awesome. On X-Plane 12, nice. So on the TOLUS. Dude, that's so cool. Cold and dark for the A320. Oh, wow. Very nice. Oh, okay. That's awesome. So then you like kind of switch to like Southwest. That's cool. Yeah, I've been in like the Max cockpit like once. It looks like that Max still has like the start switches off panel printed on the panel. Other than that, Southwest is rolling out start switches auto. Yeah, I want to see that cold and dark pic. Yeah, that one looks like it has off as well. That's pretty cool. LKPR to learn. I have to refresh what those places are. Great Circle Mapper. So Prague to Naples. Awesome. Well, enjoy your flight on that. It looks like we're about to be... Yep, we're going to expect that master caution light. About to be completely depleted of center tank fuel, which we are. Turn those off. Arrive there at 2:31 p.m. for me. What was our departure time? Alright, we'll get that later then. Got this livery? Yeah, I have that livery for X-Plane on the Max Team Design Max. I got that painted. I can show you a pic here. Where is it? Canyon Blue. And I'll link you like the message link as well. Copy message link. Okay, 3536. Excuse me. It looks to be smoothing out. I think we can turn the fast bell signs off. So we had top climb, which we have. And ones are going to stay around here. Low concern, you got 4.2 on the FOD here, but it'll increase. I don't know why the fuel predictions are off on the Zibo. But we have good fuel economy, trust. we'll just keep it right here. Favorite livery is the Freedom 1. This livery I got assigned this plane, but interesting. Yeah, I didn't paint Freedom 1 though because I think J'Aviation already made one. Like he already made the livery for it, so I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna really copy him. But if he doesn't like make it for like the level up V2, then maybe I'll take over. Maybe. Cause I don't know what J'Aviation's I don't know where J'Aviation is with X-Plane liveries. So if he doesn't do the Southwest liveries, then, or if he doesn't update his fleet rather, then I'll just take over. I still have like Illinois 1 to paint on the 800, and if J'Aviation is not gonna update the Freedom 1 livery on X-Plane, then I'll take over Freedom 1. Other than that, I have all the other specials. I just have to convert them to version 2 on the level up, so. Pretty cool. All right. If you ever need a close-up for any aircrafts, I can probably look for special. I can take a photo. Oh yeah, dude, I really appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. I will let you know for sure. Alright. As far as the NG liveries, I think I have all the decals, have the IEG sticker, the flat placard. Not the best quality, but that's what I can do at the moment. I have the realistic airline configuration. Cat 3 plates, HGS. I could perhaps like use a picture of that though, just to kind of upgrade it. Could have like a real world picture of the HGS annunciator panel on the FO side for the NG. I guess I could use that. Other than that, we have realistic configuration here. Even though we don't have COM 3, but oh well, it's still modeled anyway. I think you can disable it on the Zibo. No? I think it's under systems, I think. There was an option to disable COM 3. What was it? Systems. I thought there was an option to disable COM 3. Displays, FMS, auto flights. I already have our callouts. Yeah, I don't know where it is. I thought there was an option where we could disable COM 3, unless I'm having a Mandela effect here. Alright. I've done Florida 1. No, I have not actually. I plan to do I can't speak. Louisiana 1 on the Max. I can do the fuselage on my own, but I need help with like the engines. Like, especially like the bird nest. The bird nest is like what I need to like kind of figure out here, so if you got pictures of like the bottom of the engine, then that would be great. Like, just like send like an overall pic of like the engine on Louisiana 1 on the max, and then I'll especially need like the bottom. The bottom of the engine. Because that's where like, yeah, I can try if it arrives eventually, yeah. Like, it would be great to have that. Other than that, I can manage the fuselage. I just have to like take a picture from the real world, paste it on top of the texture, and then just like trace over it, and then we'll have the livery on the fuselage. Excuse me. Yeah, Florida 1. I think I'll do Florida 1 on the 800 or max when it like gets painted on there. I haven't done it on the 700. What was the tail number? 945. Yeah. Yeah, tail number is 945 here. That tail looks kind of beat up on Florida 1. But yeah, I think I'll keep Florida 1 reserved if like Southwest, like once Southwest like paints it on like the 800 on the Max 8, I'll just reserve it for that. Till then, I'll just let Southwest slowly phase out those liveries on the 700. And once they have it on the 800, then I'll find some time to paint it. Flaps 25 cents. Yeah, we're just kind of over the water right now. Damn, 60 FPS, let's go. Love it. Crazy how we're going 0.76 on the Mach with a headwind. But hey, at least we're increasing our fuel here. The fuel's going up. What was the cost index? 9? Yeah, makes sense. Alright, so... technically in Miami's airspace, but he didn't give me a contact me, so that's fun. Oh, what the heck? There we go. I don't know why the clock changed like that. So 4.5 on the arrival fuel, we're just 1,000 short. We want to arrive or excuse me, 1,500 short. We don't want to arrive any less than 6.0. Well, technically, we don't want to arrive like 4.4 or below. But our release is saying that we need to arrive with more than 6,000 on the fuel here, so. Which I'm sure we'll achieve, though. We have good fuel economy, it's just that the fuel prediction is awful for some reason. So yeah. Oh yeah, I can't forget about M.2 1. It's been so long I've flown that livery. Especially on like X-Plane. It took me a whole month to paint that. M.2 1. The Hawaiian livery. Please do some tropical island realness sometime. Okay, I can do that. Southwest has like the inter-island hops that I can do. Yeah, Louisiana one's gonna be hard since it's been going to Las Vegas. Okay, well, whenever it ends up in, it's stationed there, yeah. Well, whenever it ends up in, Orlando, then if you're able to, then get some like pics of like the engine, especially the bottom, like on both sides as well. So that would be nice. Recently did Honolulu to Tahiti on my Twitch, but it's unpublished. Long landing like hell. Oof. Alright, how much time we got? We got 2 hours left to go. Two hours left to go. And we're just still over the water. Not gonna need rafts. I definitely need to like update this cabin though. Like, these safety cards are just not it. Oh yeah, while we're at it, so that's the first thing. Oh my god, I can't say the name. Louisiana 1. There we go. So that settles Louisiana 1. The cabin. I need like pictures of like the cabin as well. Like the new cabin and like the premium economy cabin. It would also be worth if for the 700 fleet, if I could have like the Evolve cabin. Like just the seats and the bulkhead as well. You know, where it has like the Southwest Heart and like the stripe pattern. It'd be worth having that as well, so I can get the cabin reworked. Because as you can see, This cabin's from like 2021. So yeah, that definitely needs like an upgrade. Because for a while I've just been thinking, oh, I gotta do like a cabin update or like a cabin upgrade, rework, whatever. So yeah. It'd be nice to have those pictures as well. But I would like mainly need like the seats. The air seems pretty smooth. At least smooth enough that at least the passengers could safely walk around. Alright, we're over Remy's. Just exit the SID here. Yeah, we're gonna transition towards the coast. I don't know what I just said there. Turn towards the coast. Very hazy. Just watching the takeoff. Yeah, it was a little rough on the takeoff, especially on the roll. Kind of dipped my wing to the left a little too much. Other than that, it was an alright takeoff. Rotation was really nice. That's how you rotate on an 800. Yeah, I have to get accustomed to like the X-Plane flight model once again. It's been a while. Because I've just been on like MSFS 2020 and 2024. So let's hope the landing in Austin is not horrible. Really hope the landing will be good enough that at least the report won't be held. Cannot have like another held report here. Wow, 469 subscribers. Nice. Cool, cool. Where do I go? YouTube Studio. I think it's in settings. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna try to incorporate Nightbot on this. Alright, we got Nightbot in there. Good. Yep. Middle. Someone unsubbed me. Anyway, I do not publish what I do. It's fine, it happens. Alright, I'm gonna be testing out commands with Nightbot, so stand by. I don't know if Nightbot is active or not, but... Oh, there it is. Perfect. Oh, hold on. Maybe I have to like insert a link or something. Oh, so there's only one command? What? Oh, okay, I see it. Alright, what else do I want to show with Nightbot? I think that's it. Maybe Insta? Oh, maybe I have to include the HTTPS cancel. Alright, so let me do Discord again. There we go. And then I have to do the same thing with X.TO. Perfect. That's what I like to see. What do you use as software for your liveries? I use a web-based, man, I can't speak today. I use a web-based editor called Pixlr E. I'll type it out for you. Yeah, I use Pixlr E. That's what it's called. It's not the best editing software, but it works. I've used it since 2021 and hardly had any issues with that, so yeah, I don't use like Photoshop or anything because it's too complicated. Pixlr is like more user-friendly, and I was introduced to Pixlr by a friend all the way back in middle school. So then since then, I've just been using Pixlr. Deliveries are beautiful. I'm on Photoshop. Oh, nice. Yeah, the pros use Photoshop. And there's me who's just using Pixlr. Yeah, I should probably keep this displayed outside. Alright. It's shaky, but it's fine. Oh, specs. Specs are important. New command. Specs. And then I'll try to like figure out it. Yeah, you do not want to follow my Instagram though. Like, It's not for the weak. Oh man, I just realized I probably did a picture for myself. Alright, so that works, then that works. Cool. Ah, okay, sorry. Anyway, let's create I'll probably like keep it on to a moderator level for Instagram. Or all of them. There. I didn't get everything. Maybe I can just get rid of this part. Let's try that. Yeah, it's not fitting everything. I probably have to remix it more. Let's try that. Come on. Power supply. Okay, so it goes as far as power supply. So I think I'll omit my I'll omit that. Alright, so that's done. Now I'll go into description and flight info. Hardware. Bought. Okay, so we have Discord, Instagram. We'll just put these. I think that's good. Yeah, I kind of cluttered the chat, but it's okay. Alright, finally got Nightbot to work. I'll do like moderation. We're pretty much good here. Yo, Storm Boss. Speaking of the devil, bro. He just dropped a banger thumbnail. That's hot, bro. Banger thumbnail. Only thing I'll say though is like it has to be like a 737 which is showing the 700. Other than that, think it's up there. Might adopt the format. We'll see. How much time we got? Alright, fuel went up to 5.2. This is looking really good. Sorry. Looks like I have another hour, so I think I'll just step out. Kind of get some ground school in, and then I'll be back prior to top descent. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, guys. Looks like we're 10 minutes away from top descent. Bit turbulent, but it's fine. Keep it around here. Yep, 10 minutes out from top descent, so we're gonna go ahead and begin setting it up. Yeah, that was a good ground school session that I did. I like it, just doing some studying while just studying for ground school while in cruise. Anyway, parking gate 17, ATIS. Let's get our arrival weather. We don't have any ATIS in VATSIM, so we'll use Love Cars. Winds 220 at 14, gust 24, so it's a bit windy. That's totally gonna go well. Expect ILS 18 right approach. Departing 18 right. Information Lima. Whoa. Sorry about that. Alright, 6.4 on the fuel. So we got 6.4. 129.9 on the 0 fuel weight, landing 18 right. Request landing data. Landing 18 right. We'll probably take Tango. Yeah, let's do auto brakes. Let's do auto brakes 3. 4975 3000 and 12250 divided by 3. Latest touchdown point is 3,000 feet. Let's go ahead. Yeah, that's broken. 2977. I think we can program our descent winds on our own here, since that does not want to work. Let's go ahead and do 340, then 180, and we'll do 5,000. 240 at 98. 240 at 55. And 250 at 18. Now let's put in our distance rings. I like to do 15, 5, and 3. And 30, 144. Plus 14 on the wind correction. So V target is 158. Then 1095. Go ahead and set that. Auto brakes 3. Final approach course. It's showing 175. Verify all that on the chart. 175. Altimeter 2977. And we can shoot a visual. The lowest cloud base is 3,400 feet, so let's shoot a visual here. Touchdown zone elevation is 542. That is set. Alright, built to bugged and time to briefer. We're descending via the Wiley 7 arrival from Weed. So we're inbound to Weed, then we got Doe above 17,000. Then Whalen. Where's Whalen? Right here. And then Wheelie, 280 knots between 12,000 and 14,000. Do we have that on our FMC? Alright, now we do. Okay, so that's set. And then biter below 12,000. iShove. And then Basto below 8,000. Luke 230 knots at above 6,000. X-Wing 210 knots 4,000. Surf and Besso at 4,000. And then radar vectors heading 355. We'll depart Besso heading 355 for radar vectors. We're going to be flying the visual back with ILS for runway. Hold on. Alright, so we cannot use anti-ice here. We're going to be flying the visual back with ILS runway 18 right. Frequency for IGFQ is 1195, or excuse me, 1095. We have that set both sides. Final approach course 175, set both sides. LBJ is at 1,600 feet. Touchdown zone elevation is 542 feet. MSA is around the CWK VOR, Centex VOR. Western sector is 3,100 feet. And the rest is 2,600 feet. We'll be in the western sector though. RNAV 1 GPS or radar required for procedure entry from Hukum, Jedi. RNAV 1 GPS required, simultaneous approach authorized. So we got, oh, it's a little turbulent. We got UT 2,800 feet, then LBJ 1,600 feet, then our 3-degree descent to runway 18 right, and we got 3 degrees on the chart. We got PAPI to the left, mouse type lighting. In case for not visual, ILS minimums are 742 feet, and we're briefed on this approach accordingly. We're going to be landing flaps 30, auto brakes 3, latest touchdown point is 3,000 feet. We are going to vacate on taxiway Tango. And we'll take Tango Golf to our gates. We're parking gate 17, so we'll probably take Golf 2 to enter the ramp to gate 17. No questions, let's do our descent checklist. Minimums. Set, VRAM and V-target 144, 158, set, auto brake 3, recall, checked. Descent checklist complete. Alright, we should be out of these clouds now. Yeah, not the best strategy to fly through it, but screw it, we ball. It's kind of bumpy anyway, we'll keep the passengers seated. Where are we descending? So, we just gave ourselves 3 more minutes. Cool. RNAV Zulu 18 right. Hey, if there's no ATC, we can shoot the RNAV. We'll shoot the RNAV Zulu 18 right if there's no ATC. But for now, I'm just keeping the ILS programmed, but yeah. No ATC and we're like close to the approach. We'll shoot the RNAV. Yeah, nothing's really returning here. Whoa. That's interesting. So that's the map mode. Just messing with the weather radar here. So we do have some weather. Okay. Alright, we'll keep at auto. So this thing does not have like a tilt thing. I'm used to like the PMDG for some reason. Even though I hardly use the weather radar on the PMDG. Oh well. Well, let's check on X-Plane's map here. Okay. Bit of weather. We got some aircraft in hobby. Yeah, there's Houston like all the way down there. Let's get some pics before top descent. Turbulence N1 is 91.4. Cool. Go ahead and reset our altitude to 4,000. Oops. 4,000 is set. Yeah, our fuel's going to be increasing. We're at 6.7 right now on the arrival fuel. Kind of turbulent. And cannot use engine anti-ice. And we're below our penetration speed. That's good. Tough clouds. Wonder why it's not picking up on the weather radar here. Oh well. And now we're through some dense clouds. Man, look at that bank angle. Alright, breaking out of it. Just skimming through the cloud here. Alright. Perfect. Alright, so we can use anti-ice whenever we can now. Since we're above minus 40 degrees Celsius. Alright, now we're getting something. Cool. "20 minutes away. Engine anti-ice can come on. And since we have auto, we don't have to touch anything here. Oh, pretty turbulent. Kind of feel bad for the flight attendants. They're probably still finishing up their cleanup in the back. They're just gonna get thrown around with the turbulence. See a bit of precip. Alright, we're out of it. Nice. Fly 180, 2977 set, approach checklist. Altimeters, 297 set, PAX auto, stretch is auto, 10 notification complete, approach check is complete. Come on, one more.
Altimeter setting. Altimeter setting.
I hate RAS so much, bro. If it weren't for those pilots out of Orlando that almost took off on the taxiway, we wouldn't need RAS. And I think we're coming with a 1,500 call out for the GPWS. It's insane. Still here, just testing something. Alright. Alright, we're at 11 Celsius. We can turn that off. Wonder why that's not a magenta, the A. Alright, still no one at Austin. That's good. Got a bit of this weather going on though. That's the thing. Alright. We're out of the precip. That's good. I just hope the landing goes well because it's windy and I'm not really used to the Zibo at the moment. It's been a while I've last flown on it. Since last year, December 17th. So we should be fine. Okay. Wait, how's that? Wait, how's that happening? We're under a cloud, bro. X-plane, bro. Alright, let's get some speed brake. I think I should use the level up lights. I don't know. Don't want to get into any copyright issues. Yeah, whatever. Alright, 10,000 feet, flight attendants are notified. And then we go ahead and grab our CTAF. 1210. Perfect. Oh, and we'll tune to that. Alright, how far are we from X-Wing? 20 miles. And seeing that we don't have any ATC, I think we'll program the RNAV. Let's go ahead and program that real quick. RNAV Zulu 18 right from X-Wing. Just as a little shortcut. 18 right, X-Wing. What? So I can't put X-Wing here? That's crazy. That's a weird thing. Maybe I could just put this right here. And we put there 210 max restriction. Okay. Yeah, that's a very weird thing, but regardless. Alright, we're doing the visual back with RNAV, RNP Zulu, runway 18 right. Final approach course is 175. LBJ is at 1600 feet. Touchdown zone elevation is 542 feet. MSA is around 18 right, 3100 feet all around. Authorization required for uncompensated bearer VNF systems. Procedure not authorized below -5 Celsius or above 54 Celsius. Simultaneous approach authorized. So we're coming from X-Wing, mandatory at 4,000. Max 210 knots. Where's the note? There. Then we have Alu. Then Ovyuk. Boger. And then Rodent. And then LBJ at 1600. Then our 3-degree descent to runway 18 right. Case for now visual, use our 0.3 minimums of 883 feet, and we'll brief our missed approach accordingly. So that's our approach briefing here. Let's see if we can try to find the airport. It's off to our 1 o'clock. Or excuse me, 11 o'clock. What the hell? That might be it? No. Yeah, we gotta start looking for it. Maybe when we get lower. Okay, we're inbound to X-Wing, so we can set 1600. Our speed's looking good. See if I can put 0.3 here. Can't do that. Doesn't let me. Should let me put it in. Oh well. Alright, slowing down to our flap up speed, I guess. Alright, we'll go on this page. Still don't have the airport in sight at the moment. Oh, it's probably down here. Alright, FOPS is 5. Man, I must be blind. Where are we? It's a huge airport, by the way. Okay, I have the airport in sight. Airport is in sight. Alright, we're inside X-Wing, LNAV, VNAV path, cleared for the approach. And we're going to set our runway heading here. Okay. Landing gear down. Whoa, sinking quite a bit. Alright, keep the descent going. I think I want landing gear down a little too early, but it's okay. FOPS 15. And we're going to set our missed approach. FOPS 30. Four-line checklist. Speed brake, arm green light, landing gear down at the green, flaps 30, green light. Four-line checklist complete. Man, this thing's really reactive. Alright, 1000. Not yet. Alright, 1000 airspeed, 155, sync rate, 850.
Approaching 18, right.
$500.
Approaching minimums. 50. 30. 10.
Studded. Deployed. I'll brake disarm. Let's take this exit. Pops up. Okay. So we made it on Gulf. So that's good. So we'll just take Gulf 2 and we'll find our gate from there. What's going on here? On the bus, shutdown number 2. Oh, no, keep going, keep going. Keep going straight. And it's the next gate over. Tax light's gonna come off. Fuel flow 0. And we have the jetway here. Set our chocks. And open the door. Parking checklist. Parking brake set, star levers cut off, anti-collision light off, fuel pumps 1 on, window heat off, probe heat auto, anti-ice off, hydraulic pumps electrics off, star switches auto, oil quantity 84%, hydraulic quantity 86%, radar test, transponder, standby at 0. Parking checklist complete. Alright, welcome to Austin, guys. Landing wasn't too bad. Oops. Or actually, we'll keep it. What was I doing? It's okay. Missed the landing, it's alright. Can always rewind it. I think my landing was a bit on the firm side, but it was kind of needed just so that I get it down. Yeah, minus 308. Bit firm, but you know what? We got on the 1,000 footers. Bit off the center line, but because of the wind, I should have came a little more to the right of the center line to compensate for that drift. But other than that, we got it right on the 1,000 footers, so at least according to Volanta. So that was a pretty good landing. Alright, let's go ahead and get our next flight. Alright, let's go on to menu, D-Link, AOC flight log, 59 to 1930. So that makes this in a 2 hours, 31 minute airtime. Now let's do our next leg to Denver. X plane, 12-day day, and then we'll get our stuff going here. Bookings, Austin, Denver, and we'll reconnect as flight 294, 294. All right. Let's get rid of that. that. We're going to zero our payload. Terminate the leg. So we're at Austin, going to Denver. Yeah, I gotta make my OFP here, so give me like 5 minutes while I do that. Okay. Sign back in on Crew Hub. Alright, we're flight 294. Okay, so Austin, Denver. Just pulling up the route from FlightAware. Airline Southwest, flying flight 294. It should be clear all the way down for the most part. Alright. You're Southwest flight 294, departing Austin, Denver. Oh, it's looking pretty bad at Denver. Definitely need an alternate. Alright, we're gonna file an alternate for Denver. Got some light snow there. At least it was light, yeah. Yeah, light snow, baby rain. 8690 Alpha. Cell is EKDQ. ABF29 Fox. ABF29 Fox. Alright. 2 hours 20 minutes on the block time. ATIS real world, departing 18 left, arrivals, arrival info, 34 right, 35 left, 35 right. What gate are we going for? Charlie 61. 61. So we gotta see which runway to take for our landing. So the odds are on top, so you can take Echo Delta, Papa 7, Echo Delta. Alright, we're gonna land 35 right. And we're gonna paste our route on SimBrief. Analyze route. Briefing preview. Cruising 380, 30, 480. 30, 480, level 380. And how are we looking on our fuel? 17.7. Perfect. And then 3480. Cost index 5. Oh my goodness. How's Colorado Springs looking actually? Oh, much better. I'm just gonna put on the text entries, added alternate. Oh my god. Alternate for destination weather. Added alternate for destination weather. And let's go ahead and generate. Refresh. Always overwrite, close. And we're gonna close SimBrief downloader this time. Alright, sign the OFP. File the flight on VATSIM. Get Navigraph charts initialized. Our distance is 716 nautical miles. Let's get Volanta set up here. Add. Okay. Austin to Denver. Then we're doing the ILS 35 right, like straight out. And we'll get our parking gates. Oops. Okay, that is set across the board. Okay. It's not giving me a prompt to enter my IRS position. Alright, we'll see what happens. Alright, we're cruising 380, land altitude 5434. Ignition to the left. $2977, departing 18 left, information November, and our transponder code is 2552. TARA. Request. Damn, I think I broke my IRS's. Okay, never quick align on this airplane. Alright. Okay, hold on one second. I need to... Let's do realism, align time, shorts. We're gonna turn our irises off. Wait for them to extinguish. It's taking a while to extinguish. There we go. And then back to nav. On DC, and then it should say align. Perfect. And we'll put our last position. We're departing 18 left on the... Or let's see what we got. YOLO 3. So it's LOL 3 to ABI, Dogan, Ziggy, Nix 4 from Ziggy, and then we'll do ILS 35 right. If I can find it. ILS 35 right from Boss. Alright. Looks good. Activate executes. Request. And while it requests 125.4, 17.4, 18 left. Climb gradient off of 18 left. It's standard, so. Alright. Set up our MCP. Top altitude is assigned by ATC. We'll set 5,000 though. Runway heading is 175. V2 is 144. And our EFP turn is 175. So runway heading. Flight directors, range is 40. Cleanup altitude is 1542. Alright, clear the clock here.
Ground to flight deck, fuel is all loaded up and you are good to go.
Alright, route, next page. 1179 for Denver. ILS frequency for Denver is 35 right is 11015. Check our O2. Alright, set that back to real. Start our boarding here. And our logbook is filled out. Refueling is complete. Alright, yaw jumper can come back on. Do our wing tanks only. Okay, that's all set. Reset the clock. Okay, fuel's resetted. That is set. Let's go over our clearance. We got 2552. TARA is set. Check our route. LOL3.ABI, then direct Dogan, direct Ziggy. Ziggy joined the Nix 4 until Boss. Boss joined the ILS 35 right approach. Must approach to CDUC. Alright. Let's add up our reserves. 2480 plus 3278. So 5.8 on the reserves. Cost of next 5, 0 fuel weight 125 for 143.1 on our takeoff weight, cruising 380. 245 at 122, minus 56 Celsius. Execute. Crest our winds. Let's see if that's still broken. Alright, it's not. So we're not going to do a simultaneous request. Keep that in mind for next time. Let's load. Got our winds up here. I'll just leave it at that for now. Let's try requesting it again. It's not going to work, but it's fine. Alright, load. Yep, no wind data. It doesn't matter. Alright, N1s, we're doing 58 over 26. Pretty warm in Austin here. And our N1s match. Perfect. Takeoff flaps 5. Trim is 5.7. That right here is good. Winds are 196 at 14. Runway heading is 175. So I'll have the wind coming from the right, so we'll apply right aileron into the wind. And V speeds 39, 41, 44. 39, 41, 44. 144 is set on the MCP. Then we got 211 and 35, 42. I'll put 250 here. Cruise, descent. Do we have any speed restrictions into Denver? 280. So descent page will show 280. Alright, execute. Alright, let's go ahead and brief it up. On pod flying, taxi routing. We're going 18 left. We're going to take Golf 1, then Golf, then Bravo, 18 left. In the event of rejected takeoff below 80 knots, we're going to eject for any mass caution lights, any warning bells, or if we feel that's unsafe to continue the takeoff. Between 80 knots and V1, we're going to eject for engine failure, engine fire, fear, or shear. We're clear outs filed, squawking 2552, that is set. We got our top altitude, or I want to say top altitude. Got our assigned altitude, V2 speed, or V2 speed here, and then our runway heading set. Then on both course bugs we have runway heading set. Then we got CTAF, Unicom, and guard. FMC route, we have the LOL3 to ABI, the Abilene VOR, direct Dolgan, direct Ziggy. Ziggy joined the Nix 4 till Boss. Boss joined the ILS-35 right, missed approach to CDUC. We're on to 60-3 Delta LOL3 RNAV departure. Off of runway 18 left, it's going to be runway heading. Then radar vectors to Walmart, above 5,000. Then LOL. Then 4s, and then Abilene VOR. Engine failure procedure, it's going to be a direct turn hitting 175, cleanup altitude 1544 feet. Any questions? And one more thing is that it's going to be a right turn on departure. Alright, no questions. That's your before start checklist. FMC program briefings complete. Oxygen masks and quality checked. EECS on. Navigation switches, normal display switches, auto and normal fuel. 17.7 cleared with 17.7. Center pumps off. Passenger signs on. Window heat on. Hydraulic pumps A's off, B's on. Pressurization set auto. Flight instruments 2977 set. Auto brake RTO. Takeoff warning horn checked. Parking brake set. Transponder TARA. Aileron and rudder trim centered. OFP fit for duty accepted signed. Before start checklist complete. Before push checklist 0 fuel 8. 125.4 set. Gross weight 143.1 cross checked. P2B remarks reviewed. N1s 58/26 reduced set. Runway 18 left set. Flaps P2B 5 CDB5 V speeds 139 141 144 set. Stab trim 5.7 set. Mid clamp altitude 1542 set. Flight ignore lights out. Before push check was complete. Alright, anti-collision light on. Close the door. Get rid of the jetway. Move the chocks, pre-plan the push. We'll do just for good clearance. Just push like that.
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready. Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
Perfect. Ready to go.
Alright, we've got everyone strapped in. Give us a ring if you need anything.
Alright, thank you. Notice I didn't set the star switches to continuous on the landing into here. It's a good thing we have auto. Alright, let's have a look outside. We haven't had a chance to look outside after landing here.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
All right. Okay, nose number 8690, A's off, door lights out, parking brake set.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Your seatbelt's on. After that photo. Thank you. Thanks for choosing Southwest Airlines. Slide attention for your doors.
Alright, park brake release, crew push.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Yeah, there's an arriving Southwest. Alright, start number 2. Starting number 2. Oil pressure. Light off. Roll back. Or stays on auto. Start number 1. Starting number 1.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Parking brake set, you're cleared off. Oil
Disconnecting
pressure.
tow. Stand by.
Light off. Roll back.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have fun up there.
Alright, we'll see ya. Okay, got the pins back, salute to the left, we're clear. Stay by flaps, flaps 5. Control check. Before taxi checklist, electrical generators on, propane on, anti-ice off, flight controls free. Flight windows, closed and locked, flaps, CDU 5. Indicates 5 green light. Before taxi checklist complete. Okay, clear left, clear right. We're gonna take Gulf 1.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
clear left, clear right. Okay, clear left, clear right. Alright, we already got like 3 minutes. Alright, let's do it now. Forward takeoff checklist. Mid-takeoff fuel verified. Departure plan now required. Tender notification complete. Electrical generators on. Anti-ice off. Packs auto. Bleeds engines on. APU off. Start switches left continuous. APU off. Flap CDU 5 indicates 5 green light. Star levers idle. Recall checked. Before takeoff checklist complete. Runway left verified, finals clear, runway is clear.
Approaching 18 left.
On runway
18
Set
left.
takeoff thrust, 91.6. 91.6 set. 80 knots. V1. Rotate. Landing gear up, positive rate, landing gear up. LNAV. Flaps 1, climb thrust. Flaps up. Direct Walmart. Four for 5. Or cowbell. Commanding. 10,000 feet. Climb checklist. Pressurization check starts as auto APU off. Climb checklist complete. That takeoff was so much better. Alright, we're out of Austin, guys. Yeah, it's just gonna be turbulent. And Dogen is gonna be like the worst of the turbulence. Showing like moderate over Dogen. Bit of precip. All right. Dude, I just turned off my engine anti-ice. 18,000 feet standard set. Yeah, we're gonna keep the passengers seated. Once we're clear of this cloud, I'll turn the engine anti-ice off. Alright, that's gonna come off. turn on the air pumps just to burn off that fuel. Bit bumpy, but we're already below 280 knots, so we're looking good. Tough. Oh. Alright, engine anti-ice coming on. Let's monitor our static air temp. This looks really nice. Bit of cirrus clouds up above here. Oh boy. Alright, starter tank is depleted. And bright dim. Just gonna balance out the fuel here. Oh my goodness. Dude, why is everything so pixelated? It's actually insane. I might have to give the beta a try. Cause I heard they like fixed all like the blurry displays and you know they have multi-threading. So the performance is gonna be off the charts here. Oh wow, Hughes released a new livery pack. Oh my god, he messed up the blue again. On the winglet. Come on, man. Oh well, at least we have like a nice cabin. Hopefully good cockpit decals. Oh! Got a reference card. Hanging in the back. That's awesome. And once again, the leading edge on the leading edge wings and the winglet are not matching. Oh wow. I'll stick with J'Aviation though. Though his max liveries are really nice. .37-38. Don't decrease, don't decrease. Okay, we made it. Alright. Alright, we got an hour and 10 minutes till top descent. So we'll just chill here. It's a bit too turbulent, so we'll just keep the fasten belt signs on. It doesn't seem too bad. Alright, screw it. Alright, be right back. I'm gonna have some lunch. Alright, I'm back, guys. Okay. I'm gonna turn down my voice just a tad bit. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. Should be getting moderate turbulence here. It's actually fairly smooth, so. Advanced audio properties, minus 18 decibels. How's that? Alright, I think we're looking good. I think that's good. Close. I think my sound settings are good now. Look at that crosswind, 121 knots. Kind of look at the ground and see that we're just drifting. Excuse me. How much time we got? Another 30 minutes. I'm not gonna do my ground because I want to finish like the final 2 lessons, and then I'll yeah, I'll probably do that afterwards. Touchdown time is close to the top of the hour. Yeah, at around 2100. Top of the hour at 2200, close to that. 7.3 on the arrival fuel. Seems a little less, but then again, we're going to Colorado Springs as our alternate. Alright, let's see how the weather's looking. Alright, 1404, so still 1.5 statute mile visibility. We're cooked. Menu D-Link. AOC flight log 2004 Zulu. Those are our wheels up time. See my resource usage. Performance. Wow. That's a pretty good usage here. 58 or 60% GPU, 63% of my memory, and CPU spiking from 14 to like 40%. It's very nice. Yeah, my old PC just couldn't handle it anymore. So I was like, okay, screw it, just make the switch. 500 students. Yeah, funny how, according to Navigraph, we're in like the worst part of the turbulence. But it's actually fairly smooth up here, so. Like we're wobbling here and there just a little bit, but we're looking really nice. I'm just amazed on the FPS though, almost 60 FPS. And with like all the background tasks running. It's amazing. Alright. Stop picking it up. Alright, still 1.5 statute mile visibility. Lights no. Baby rain. Temperature is -1. 2-niner, 6-niner. So we have low pressure as well. Wow. At least the runways are still dry, as far as I'm aware here. Otherwise on the ATIS it'll just say runway condition codes 555 or something. Should have the runway in sight by minimums. Because if we're doing Cat 1, yeah, Cat 1 full, RVR 18 or half statute miles, so we should be fine to just do a regular ILS. So smooth, dude. Almost hitting 60 FPS here. And at least my monitor wasn't freaking out, so that means it was just overperforming. PC was like outperforming the monitor. Then it just like glitches out the monitor sometimes. Perfect. Still have this altimeter jump here. Kind of annoying, but oh well. Gotta make these new logbook pages. Already 2 pages behind now. Just finished my 12th page of my logbook. My 12th logbook is now a year old. Dude, 48 minutes, you haven't even departed? That's crazy. CRJ2? Oh, good luck. It's crazy seeing a CRJ200 with a performance category Delta. Like like on the outside it's a small plane, so you would think that it has like short field capability, but no, it's performance Delta. Performance category Delta. Yeah, now it's getting turbulent. On a good note, at least we are landing with a headwind, so we don't have to worry about gusts like we did at Austin. So the landing will be much better. Oh my god. I'm just curious. Okay. That's crazy. Just curious. How's the weather at Colorado Springs? Oops. Wow. I think I broke the thing. Alright, now let's do weather search for Colorado Springs. Wow. Maybe we can do it all caps. Okay, so it had to be all caps. Broken 2300. That's pretty good. So if we cannot land at Denver for whatever reason, then we'll divert to Colorado Springs with no problem with their weather. So let's have a look at our OFP. What's our bailout fuel? We want to let's see. Okay, auto TC. Descend and maintain tree 70. Okay. And it should put it here, yep. Probably. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna calculate by bailout fuel. 38 for 37. Minus our en route burn 20 or 10. 235. Oh, 235, sorry. So we have a 15-minute like contingency fuel, plus we have our alternate fuel, so man. Hold on. So we need to burn through our contingency hold fuel. And once that's done, then we'll have to divert. So we only have like fuel for one go around. So basically, we just take our plane arrival fuel, which is 7157. We'll just subtract 1399, which is our 15 minutes of fuel. So we'll bail out at 5.8. So then we'll have plenty of fuel to reach Colorado Springs. And then that's going to bleed into our now we'll reach our FAR reserve, which is 45 minutes. Yeah, so our bailout fuel is going to be 5.8. But we're going to be like way below company minimum. So, yeah. So we only have like one chance in getting this in. Or actually two attempts. One is like the first approach, and if we have to go around, we'll do like one go around and come back. But after the first go around, then we'll have to divert to Colorado Springs. Alright, looks like it's moving out. Perfect. Oops. Man, X-Plane 12 with ortho tuner is so peak. Can't wait for Laminar Research to just implement the photorealistic imagery into their sim in the future. Might happen this year, before GTA 6. It's kind of crazy. We might get photorealistic imagery here by default on X-Plane 12 before GTA 6. Alright, we're down at 370. Let's turn that layer down. There. Oh, he went off. At 59 FPS at most. I think I'll update this sim to the beta just to like try it out. See how it runs. And we're 80 miles from top descent. Alright, 10 miles, or 10 minutes out. Parking gate 61. Get our weather here. Alright, looks like it's current, and then performance. 7.3 on the arrival fuel. Alright, request landing data. Alright, and we'll do 340180 and then 10,000. So 230 at 46. .270 at 21. And 010 at 5. And our altimeter is 2969. And we're doing 30/142 plus 5, and then 1015. What should our auto brakes be? We'll do auto brakes 2. 1500 plus 2151, 3000, and 12,000 divided by 3. So LTP is 3000. So we'll do auto brakes 2. Final approach course 353. 2969er. And our Cat 1 minimums are 5570. Alright, 5570 set. Alright, let's brief it up. We're descending via the Nix 4 arrival from Ziggy. So we just came from Ziggy, now we're bound to Narno. We got Narno, then Idle, U2, then Nix 280 knots, fall 190, fall 220. Got that. Then we have Hager 250 knots, 15,000, fall 190. Then we have Boston 230 knots, 13,000, 14,000. And then Boss 210 knots at 12,000. Got that. We're going to be flying the ILS runway 35 right from Boss. Frequency for IDPP is 1015. Got that set both sides. Final approach course 353, set both sides. Franz is at 7,000 feet. Touchdown zone elevation is 5370 feet. MSA is around the Denver VOR, 9,200 feet all around. Missed approach climb to 5,800 feet, then climbing right turn to 10,000 feet on heading 048 and inbound to the GLL VOR radial 136 to Seaduck intersection and hold or as directed by ATC. Radar or GPS required, simultaneous approach authorized with 34 left, 34 right, and 35 left. Regis I and ILS glide path not coincident. So we got Boss, 210 knots, 12,000. Then Drats. And then Ditsay. Then we have Dory, 9,000. Dean, 9,000. Drum, 9,000. Then Franz, 7,000. Then I have 3 degree descent runway 35 right. Got 3 degrees over here. We have Pappies to the right, also 2 type lighting. And yeah. We'll be landing flaps 30, auto brakes 3. Or excuse me, flaps 30, auto brakes 2. Latest touchdown point is 3,000 feet. We're going to vacate 35 right on Papa 7. And then we'll go Papa 7, Echo Delta. And it looks like Charlie November. And we're going to park at gate Charlie 6-1. If the gate so happens to not be modeled, then we'll just find the closest gate we can get to while staying on the north side. No questions. Let's see our distance checklist. Minimum set VRAM target 142, 147 set. Auto brake 2. Recall checked. Descent checklist complete. I think 11,000 is our bottom altitude, right? Or 12,000, sorry. It's 12,000. Coming from Boss, so yeah, 12,000. How long was our turnaround? I'm curious. I didn't really notice that. 23-minute turnaround out of Austin. That's pretty good. We would have saved like 5 minutes if it weren't for me
forgetting about the OFP. It's fine. Like usually I just generate the release before we land, but oh well, it's fine. Let's go ahead and seat the passengers for 20 minutes out. Very steep descent here. Damn. Yeah, now it's gonna get shallow because we reached crossover. It's gotta be at Nix by 280. Or at 280 by Nix. What the hell? Let's go ahead and begin slowing down because we're going to enter this cloud here. You never know if it gets turbulent in there. Yep. As expected, it's bumpy in the clouds, but we made it to 280, so we're good. Yeah, we're gonna seat the flight attendants early. Never know how rough these clouds can get. Well, goodbye sunlight. And any ice can come on. Alright, with the limits. .24.3. Oops. Totally an IMC. Becky Davies, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Fly 180, 2969 set. Pro checklist. Altimeters. 2969 set. Pax auto. Spreadsheet says auto. Identification complete. Project's complete. Yeah, it's getting bumpy here. Damn. Oh, we're iced up. Are we iced up or? Oh, we are iced up. Let's not pull out V1 simulations here. Wow. Not a whole lot of visibility, huh? We are deep in. We're gonna leave the wing engine in. Wing anti-ice on. There we go. Yeah, let's... Alright, we're inbound to Boss. We can go to 7. Signal clear for the approach. Yeah, we don't want to pull out V1 simulations here. It should get better as you get lower though. Hopefully we're not in these dense clouds. Wow. Yeah, you can start to see it ice up the windshield. Yeah, good call for the wing anti-ice here. Alright, we're inside Boss now. Whoops.
Denver traffic, American 1404 lining up runway 25. Denver traffic.
And this guy's on 122.8. Bruh. Oh god. This is kind of scary, not gonna lie. I mean, if we lose our wind now, we should be fine. Whoa, look at that bank. It's very turbulent. It's really bad up here. Alright, we're gonna arm approach here. Approach arm, good ID, clear to join. It is bad. Already overshot our loc here. It's okay, we'll try to rejoin. Denver traffic, southwest 294, about 20 miles to the south, inbound for runway 358 straight in, Denver. Flaps 5. This is intense. See if we can get her down safely here. Alright. Probably gonna need both 744. Get our landing data one more time. Alright. Alright, I think it's beginning to smoothen out a little bit. And 10,000 fleet, 10,000 feet, 10's notified. Alright, still the speed brake. I'm gonna try to capture our glide slope here. Glide slope captured, setting this approach. Yeah, it looks like it's settling down, that's good. Wow. Definitely gonna need to de-ice after this. Yeah, it's starting to smoothen out. There we go. That's what I like to see. Landing gear down. Flaps 15.
Denver traffic, United 1704, taxi to 34 left, via Golf, Whiskey Alpha.
Denver traffic, southwest 294, 6 mile final, runway 35 right, Denver. Flaps 30. 4-lane checklist, speed brake, arm green light, landing gear down to green, flaps 30, green light, 4-lane checklist. Came right on time, Ani. Don't worry, we won't pull V1 simulations here. We have all the anti-ice on. Alright, we're stable. Alright, we can see the ground. And we have the runway in sight. Controls. The start switch is continuous here. Alright, 1000 airspeed, 146 in grade 900.
Approaching 3-5 right.
$500. Approaching minimums, going outside.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Landing.
$100. 50. 30. 10.
Extended. Deployed. Auto brake disarm. $60 knots.
5,000 feet remaining.
I'll take Pop 7 right here. Yeah, that car was random. Alright. Pops up. Denver traffic southwest, 294 clear runway 35 right, Denver.
Denver traffic United 1704 departing 34 left via the hot to depart Sabre transition.
Yeah, just another bug here. So Denver's bugged with map enhancement. That's annoying. Alright, 1 minute on the cooldown, and we got the APU online. On the bus. We're going up a hill, so we'll keep our engine on. We'll shut it down once we enter the ramp.
Approaching 17 right.
Bit too late for that. Alright, we're gonna take Charlie November. like it's not been expanded. Shutdown number 2. Yeah, we're approaching 3 minutes. We can go ahead and switch over. Yeah, I don't think our gate is modeled at the moment. That's fine. Yeah, we just passed it. Okay. What is this? Charlie 49. I'll just take Charlie 49 and gate here. Light's coming off. Alright, I see him. Fuel flow 0. Is the jetway not going to come, or? Alright, guess no jetway. Parking checklist. Parking brake set, starter levers cut off, anti-collision light off, fuel pumps 1 on, window heat off, pro heat auto, anti-ice off, hydraulic pumps electrics off, start switches auto, oil quantity 84%, hydraulic quantity 86%, radar test, transponder standby at zeros. Parking checklist complete. Alright, welcome to Denver, guys. Go to flight, ground services, toggle jetway. Nah, it's not gonna... Oh, now we got it. Well, it's not gonna come nonetheless. I don't know why. Oh well, it's fine. Got where the marshaller wanted me to go, so... Wow, we nailed that center line. Totally. Alright, I'll go on the toolbar. What was it? Go flight, ground services. Yep, can't happen. It's fine. And we have a ground power, 400 cycles. Get the AQ off. Okay, and we're gonna go menu, D-Link. Oh, I should probably do that. There we go. Yeah, it is old scenery. It's alright. Probably should find some custom one. It's always been like that with Denver on X-Plane. I don't know why. Alright. We are at Denver. I'm going to reset my EFB and then... Xcoder has really good Denver. Yeah, I know about Xcoder. Yeah, that car on the runway. Must have been the wind. Horrible timing. Alright, close that up. So that's my 402nd flight on SVA. Close up my tablet here. Let's see what the landing rate was. Oh, someone's flying a 300 out of here. That's nice. Landing rate was minus 170. Very nice. And just at the... a little past the center of the 1500 footers, so that was a textbook landing there. I'm happy with that. Then we rolled all the way to Pop 7. Took Echo Delta, Charlie November, and then we just rolled right to our gate. So that was pretty good. Yeah, it was so turbulent coming down into Denver though. Like just around like when we were intercepting the localizer. Like it was just so turbulent. Like the bank angle was at least 10 on each side. It was rocking. 10 degrees left, 10 degrees right, at least. But we made it in one piece. So, alright, 16:53, so 21:53 actually. And our airtime, hour and 49 minutes. Yep, we got that. And yeah. Logbook 6, page 12 is finished. So I have to create a new logbook page eventually. I logged on at the perfect time. Yeah, you did. Let's view our flight reports. We touched down. Airspeed was 144 on the touchdown. Very nice. Yeah. Alright, let's close up Crew Hub. We'll close up Discord and all that stuff. Then we'll do like a replay session. Alright, I'm gonna close up Discord here. And yeah. We'll close up Track IR, close up Volanta, and we'll log out of Love Cars. Yeah, and then close up VAT Spy. And disconnect from VAT Sim. Deboard all the passengers. Terminate the leg. And yeah, that's that. Then we'll do like a quick replay session just showing the takeoff, landing. And we'll be on out of here. Alright, let's do the replay. What was it? Flights, toggle replay mode. Whoa, bit too much. Yeah, that condensation is insane. Lights are flickering for whatever reason. That looks like it's behaving now. Very nice. Probably should have let go of the reversers a little early, just so that we have a little more speed to roll down, but it's fine. But that's pretty nice. Yeah, like I could have made the previous exit, but I wanted to roll on Papa 7 to just join Echo 7. Or Echo Delta, sorry. In this way I wanted to do like less turns, so that's why I wrote on Papa 7 instead of Papa 6. Beautiful. Let's go on this side. What if I could do a tower view? Yeah, let's do a tower view. Hopefully everything loads up nicely. All right. Let's see it. Pretty good. Alright, last view. Livery looks great, yeah, thank you. One day stream worked out for this one. Oh yeah, it did.
$100, 50, 30, 10. Very long rollout. Alright, let's try to see the takeoff out of Austin. Wow, this livery looks so cool under these lighting conditions. Okay, so I think I can freely scroll this back
without causing an issue here. Alright, now we just gotta... If it wasn't raining, I would have opted for no auto brake. I mean, technically, I would have done no auto brake because there was nowhere in the ATIS said that the runway condition code was below 5 or below 6. But I just went for auto brakes anyway. Now we're just waiting for the scenery to load. Yeah, manual braking as necessary. I pretty much had no brakes. I was just letting the reverse thrust slow me down. Like initially I let auto brakes too do its thing, but then I just disarmed them. Wow, this actually looks pretty fast. I'm amazed. Just waiting for the airport to load. There we go. Alright, that was beautiful. I don't know what's going on over here, but regardless. Yeah, that was a beautiful rotation. Alright, now let's see the landing in Austin here. Let's see the landing real quick. It wasn't that cloudy. Oh well. Bit of a crosswind into Austin. We were able to make like what is that, Gulf? Even with Auto Brakes 3, so that was pretty nice. That ortho looks really good. It's like it actually looks like Austin. Yeah. Map enhancement is something. It's exactly like that. Yeah. Alright, let's have a nice view of this touchdown here. Touchdown was a little form into Austin. It was like minus 300 something feet a minute. I think it was minus 308. Wow, look, all the autogens loaded. Oh, that sounded aggressive. Yeah, had to be firm though, but it was on the 1,000 footers, at least. And we made Gulf here. Alright, last angle on the Austin landing, and then we'll look at the Orlando takeoff, and then wrap it up. Actually, let's go a little further back. There we go. It was windy in Austin, though. Yeah, night vision jump scare.
$100. 50. 30. 10.
We're off center line. Yeah, I should probably look into global forests. Maybe that'll fill like the trees that are missing. Nah, my flare was on time. I just didn't flare like enough. I could have just flared a little more. Then the landing would have been much softer. Touchdown would have been much smoother. Beautiful high-speed exit. Wait, does it actually like... Oh, that's just the sound. Yeah, Gulf is a nice exit because it just goes straight to the ramp. You don't have to like take Tango here. Like I was planning to go on Tango, but this airplane made this plane with auto brakes 3 flaps 30 made it on Gulf. Yeah. All right, let's see the takeoff out of Orlando and then we'll call it a day. Let's get some quick views out of Orlando. Just waiting for this to load. We're in the abyss. There's the moon down there. There we go. And the bridges were messing us up. Alright, we're gonna let this load. Alright, let's go. What the hell's that cloud? let's get a aft wing POV, and then we'll do the engine POV, and then we'll wrap it up. Destroyer. Yeah. Star Destroyer at Cloud. Yeah, Boris is much better. Like, the Zibo sounds are good, but it's just outdated, that's all. Or rather, just dated, really. Alright. Let's bring her back to the ground. Where are we? Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. I'll upload like the livery sometime next week. Just have to finish up the level up V2. So, yeah. Do gotta get going, so we'll see you on the next stream. See ya. Take care.